All right. We are live, so welcome everybody. The Game Tavern is now open for business. Find a spot at the bar, order yourself a drink, and enjoy the continuation of the Archon quest here on Genshin Impact. I am joined by Martin.
Finally, we've reached the end.
Hunter.
Hello, all you happy people.
Red.
Hey guys.
We'll get into what's got him grumpy later. And Richie.
Hello, all you depressed people. This is far more you.
Damn.
Ouch. But anyway, yeah, we're here to continue on with the Archon quest and learning more about this prophecy going about here in Fontaine. And I'm also here to kind of crack open a little bit.
You got a screen share?
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
You've only done this how many times?
I get excited to start, okay?
Professional YouTuber.
There's nothing professional about us.
At least I remember.
That's why we're awesome.
So yeah, should we just jump right in, or should we give a little story about what's going on with us today?
Who can do a good recap? Oh, you meant that type of story. Never mind.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, we would have started a little sooner, but well, how do I put this delicately?
One of the players on the Chiefs team got their leg badly broken, and Red, who is a Chiefs fan, is now utterly depressed because of it. And we've been trying to comfort him.
Damn.
You know what? That sums it up perfectly.
Yeah, that's the long and short of it.
You know, it also just confirmed that it's like a universal rule that Bills and Chiefs fans can't be happy at the same time, can they?
Sure seems like
also,
it.
I've checked the play. I officially checked the playoff picture. The Chiefs have officially, as of losing this game, we are officially eliminated from the playoffs. We will not be. No matter what happens from this point forward, we are not making it to the postseason.
Damn, it sounds like you need this whiskey more than I do.
Yeah, and currently the Bills, Tom's team, are the 6th seed, so if the season were to end today, they have a spot, but they still need to work towards keeping that spot.
Yeah, how in God's name we're the 6th seed? I have no idea.
Let me hear you say first down.
Well,
let's just dive on in.
Yeah.
Well, all I can say is that it's never easy on your blood pressure to be a fan of a second half team.
Yeah.
Or a first half team for that matter, because then they're stuck trying to figure out why you can't keep your foot on the gas.
Okay, that was the fastest I've ever loaded in.
I was about to say, damn.
Right.
Like what, 3 seconds tops?
Usually we're here for an entire minute.
This is a sign of good luck, which means you'll have a sign of very bad luck soon.
You're gonna lose all your 50s from now on.
Fuck.
Hey, all I'm saying is that after what happened to Mahomes, I ain't saying shit about Furina until we're past this point. Or at least until
Don't worry,
Super
Red
Bowl.
will do it for you.
There's a running joke that we had that Loki, as a Furina fan, has been intentionally screwing with their teams like this entire season.
Damn you, Tom Hiddleston!
No, Tom Hiddleston is totally fine. He's innocent.
No, because he plays Loki.
Not to smirch that man's name.
It was a joke because he plays Loki.
I'm aware.
All right.
Tom inserts like a gif of Tom Hiddleston laughing as soon as I say that.
Hey.
Here we go.
You're here, finally. Is something
Fish.
wrong? Monsieur Durvalette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
All right, marriage counseling time.
Basically.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And
Or
yet the problem has not been properly
father-daughter
solved.
dispute.
There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
I
Yep.
did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
Well, this is awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Should we come back at a later time?
Going.
We already got hired by the police to do something about this.
Fuck.
You were going to be
The second
involved no
of the
matter what
slates
you
depicts
did.
The previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
You know, I realized.
it gets me.
I think I left that unattended to, and it might be almost done brewing. I think I should
No, you stay here.
Oh, god damn it!
You will witness
You-
this.
You and Red are both going to sit here, and by the end of this, you are going to give this precious child an apology.
Ah,
You
hey,
laugh.
Red, you laugh, but I want a Bills Super Bowl. Damn it!
Loki on speed dial.
I don't.
He does.
I've never seen such slates.
Well, that's Elsa. I'm out of here.
Get back here.
Oh, God.
Excuse me.
Oh, God, why?
That's you.
I'll ask you again.
Thank you.
Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me
Total
for saying
dad
this
energy
now,
of
Lady
I'm
Furina,
done with
but I
this.
have long known your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
I can feel Red's agitation right now.
I slowly feel like I am being proven right.
No, you are not.
God, I just feel like fucking Gohan from the Boo saga right now. Just the beginning part.
I know.
You.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Oh, boy. See, if I were really there, I would be tempted to just say anyone who has to announce their authority has no true authority.
Exactly.
I'll go the full quote of "He who must say I am king is no king."
Just trust in me. You're Archon and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Red.
Ed,
Bullshit.
you're acting like crazy.
Wait, I'm what?
You're
Echoing like crazy.
All right, give me a sec. I'll be back.
All right.
It's impossible to
Should
get
really
that
invest. He should. Yeah, he really should invest in a headset.
Check 1, 2. Is that any better?
We'll
Yes.
see.
I'll have to
Red,
see.
if I may make a suggestion, buddy, invest in a decent headset.
I'm using my fucking iPad.
Get some headphones.
You get something. We're not saying now. Just when you have a chance.
All right.
That's all I have.
I'm just saying it would save you a lot of hassle.
Discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Yeah, okay, seriously, I'm tempted to just slide this whole bottle over here to Red. He needs it more than I do.
Keep going. And just total dad energy of I am so done with this shit.
She didn't even fucking notice
Did you
us.
not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Hey, only the really awkward part.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage? Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Hang on. Cat. Leave the tree skirt alone. Cats. They won't leave the tree skirts alone.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
I was literally tempted to just say, so what, we're going to put her on trial at the Opera House? That's another
That's
one.
the opera tonight. Both the genetic opera reference. There we go.
But
You're welcome, by
Furina's
the way.
seen so many trials styles, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider
Lock the doors.
join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Oh, please don't say Arlecchino. Please don't say Arlecchino. Please don't say Arlecchino. Please don't say Arlecchino.
Why, does she scare you?
No, she scares
Yes.
Furina, and that's going to make things worse.
Never said it had to be
If at all
Arlecchino
possible, I would
specifically.
prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
It's gonna be Arlecchino. God damn it.
On a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
I mean, I usually
Forgot
go.
Arlecchino has kids.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
No thanks. I got a tumbler of whiskey with me. What?
Alcoholic.
No, I'm not. No. It's not you.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh, yes. The
Oh,
most
no.
antisocial.
No.
Navia.
Yeah.
can't.
Remine was like the last person who should try starting us off on anything.
That man has speech in the negatives.
He invested no points into speaking.
His charisma was his dump stat.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
You can give another charisma dump stat.
Usually he's
Nah. I'm actually gonna give him I'm gonna give him presence points on that one.
He has
Agreed.
aura stat, not charisma.
yeah.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Oh, Navia, you
That
need
was
a
a
hug
little
desperately
bit,
after
don't
what
you think?
happened.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, Clarin.
I
Do a full conspiracy here.
I did not see that coming.
I mean, we're basically getting everybody other than Furina in on this. Well, every named character.
Basically.
Seriously, but the champion
Well, she is part of Furina's inner circle, so it would make sense that she would also need to be in on this.
Clarind, Hunter, hide the bottle. Hunter, hide the bottle.
Oh, fuck you.
There's no law against drinking in Fontaine. Actually, there might be. Or like certain times a day.
Martin, hide the bottle.
I would
Oh, this is on you.
Fuck.
just hide it in just hide it in Linny's magic satchel. You'll be fine.
Okay. Okay, if she asks, this is tea.
He just happens to have alcohol smell coming from it.
Oh,
Anyways, continue.
you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
I get the feeling Clorin doesn't have a lot of fun at parties.
Well, to her, this is a professional meeting. This isn't a social meet and greet.
Valid.
Yeah, this isn't exact.
That's totally fair.
Really. One that I
This
just
is
learned from
business.
Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Is that really necessary?
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Did you just call your best friend a floozy? Because it kind of sounds like you did.
Oratory. Speaking, not oral, fucker.
I know, but I had to make the joke.
I was literally about to say, we call each other way worse.
Oh,
Yeah, I
would
know.
too.
Shut up, Red, you fucker.
Hey, let me give you an example. Hey, Martin. Hey, Martin.
Use your words carefully, Malaka.
Okay.
Did you
Okay,
go through
fuck.
the entire list and that wasn't even in the slur list?
It's
Yeah.
not even a. Okay, it's because it means fucker. It's not even a slur.
I see.
Whatever, you
Shit.
overly dramatic posh twat.
I'll have you know that I am only slightly over dramatic.
Martin, I would like to call bull on all of that just now.
But you're still a posh twat.
See, that
Yes.
I will deny.
Let's continue before this
Heading out.
derails.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Go
He's
girl.
glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Smooth comeback, Nouvelette.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
No.
Does fishing count?
No.
Shit.
That's a fishing license,
Kinda.
not a hunting license. There is a difference.
Kinda, sort of, not really.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
If it is with
Kinda,
a spear,
sorta.
then yeah, I'll consider that one hunting. If it's with a fishing rod, probably not. That's fishing.
It sounds like he went with his bare hands.
That too. That I'd probably also consider hunting.
Yeah,
I'm
low
afraid
key.
not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name,
The coolest
direct
they didn't hunt
motherfuckers.
animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Seriously, the coolest.
King. Oh,
Lore
whoa.
wise, okay.
Like, as in the legend of Romulus and Remus?
Similar name, but no. Remember how I mentioned there was an ancient kingdom that existed in Fontaine's area before Fontaine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was their king.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A
Oh,
trap
and,
comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
As for
Also,
Marshall,
the-
hunters? Oh, go ahead.
Also, the emphasis on the spider web in this shot. Very nice.
Yeah. But, speaking of how absolutely badass Marshall's hunters were, Clorand is one of them.
Oh,
She was
descendants
trained
of
by
them.
one of the last ones.
He's
that a
one,
spoiler?
She is one of their direct.
No, it's part of her lore.
No.
Yeah, it's part of her lore. She's literally she's literally like one of their last descendants.
It ties in more a bit in her story quest, but that just like expands on it a bit more.
Yeah,
Like
it's
the
not really a
SCP
story
Foundation.
thing.
They weren't known. They're not exactly popular. They weren't revered as heroes. They did their job and then they disappeared.
Let's just
They did their
continue on.
job and then said, "All right, peace, goodbye,"
All right,
and
let's
they
just
left.
let's just continue forward.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
C4.
What have we got down? What have we got? What have we got down in storage?
Nothing that you need to be touching, motherfucker.
Now, hang on. Let me just give it a quick check. Let's see. White phosphorus.
5 barrels of mezcal, 1 barrel of mead.
God dang it, I'm hitting K on my keyboard, but I'm not dying.
What's this? Oh, what's this? Oh yeah. I forgot I found this. An unexploded mustard gas bomb from World War I.
Why the fuck do you have
that?
Pretty sure it's illegal to have one of those.
I don't know. I thought I could use it as a beer keg, but then I found out what it really was, and I just haven't found a good place to dump
Didn't
it.
turn that shit in.
Yeah, the worst part is he used my bonus to pay for it.
I didn't use anybody's bonus to pay for this thing. I didn't pay for it. I just found it buried in the ground out back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, in my yard.
Relax. I'll find a place
This game is basically an ultra cop who is also a top tier monster hunter, and you're openly admitting to having one of these.
Yeah, way to go, buddy. Fuck police coming straight from the underground. I couldn't even say that with a straight face.
All right, fine. We'll get rid of it. Red, get rid of it.
Continue.
That's it, Adam.
Otherwise, we're gonna keep
For me,
somebody make
I
that
would
a
prefer
skit, an anime
something
thing.
basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare.
Thinking.
Yeah, but what are we going to use for the bait?
I don't know. We can always ask her. For me, I think I would go with the old Canadian method. First, I'd just throw down some open food, and then I would throw it in a hand grenade.
Try to interrogate the woman, not kill her.
He made me choke on my freaking food.
Christ almighty, help me.
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Openly bragging that you're an assassin in front of the judge, the mafia, and again, super cop hunter. We're lucky that Arlecchino can go toe to toe with Novalet.
That reminds me. I might have to do something about that punji steak pit.
Just keep going before I lose my patience with you.
I thought Big D having the front lawn of his house covered in mines was a crazy idea.
Right?
I would have thought that, but there would have been too many noise complaints.
Not a stupid idea if it works.
I mean,
You're not wrong.
Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Lenny, stop talking.
Why are you even considered in the running for next leader of the house?
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
That's more like fishing.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Interesting.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did.
It's good. It's good to see
And
the
that
girls
would
have
be a
kissed
good
and
way to
made
go
up.
about it. If they're realistic,
Well, I don't know about
animals of the
kiss,
same
but
kind will
made
follow
up
them
at
all the
least.
way to the
Do you
tribe.
guys have to keep talking when she's talking?
Sorry.
Shut
That
up,
Tommy
shut up,
Serenade
Red. It's my
by
head
Flurry
cannon.
voice.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna drag that bomb back and hope that the pressure seal holds.
You need to dispose of that immediately.
Arden,
Yes,
you realize we're
ECU down.
Look,
Arden, we work for essentially what is a war criminal.
hey, look,
Not a
guys,
war crime if it's not going to war. That is
Ju-
just chemical.
Relax. But if you hear a hissing sound, you might want to jump out the window.
If we hear a hissing sound, we're already fucking dead at that point.
That's just
Yeah.
Nate's snake. It's fine.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need.
Hang on, my cats are knocking shit over.
Yeah, pussy.
Alright.
Proceed.
Alright, good news. They didn't knock over the T-virus samples.
The what?
What?
Are we
Don't
running
ask
a-
questions
or
you're not
are we
prepared to
running
have
an
answers
illegal
for.
lab? What the fuck is going on down there?
Hey, the bioweapons of Resident
We're
Evil
up-
like to drink some weird-ass cocktails, boys.
They were a Christmas gift. We couldn't refuse them.
Yeah.
Arden, is it too late for us to request hazard pay?
Is it too
Hey.
late for us to try and get, like, immunity for reporting this shit?
What? Fair enough.
How long have you been working here?
Not long enough for this shit.
How long ago was the start of Inazuma?
Like 6
Reasons
months
ago.
ago.
I'm talking about Tom's stream specifically.
Like 6 months ago.
Okay, so about that long?
Mm-hmm.
If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Sort of.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Agreed.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
To take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need.
Alright, so hopefully with all this going on, it'll at least buy me some time to explain to Monsieur Neverlet the whole thing about the gas bomb.
No, you still haven't told him.
Hey, Your Honor, it was safer here than blowing up randomly and where I found it, taking out a family of 4 trying to have a nice picnic.
Or you could have just
According to the judgment of the Oratrice de Mécaniste. Fuck, I can't say that with a straight face.
Oratrice Mécaniste Cardinal
Cardinal.
Okay, we get it. You guys are super good at French.
Honestly, we just need some. Honestly, we just need. Honestly, we just need to find somewhere just as toxic as that bomb. Anyone know when we can book a flight to New Jersey?
I thought you were gonna say Detroit.
No, bad Jersey, bad state. You go to your room.
We'll call Detroit Plan B.
Risley! We need your help, motherfucker!
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Actually, no. I have an idea. Richie, get the Death Guard on the phone. Mustard gas is basically like air freshener to those guys.
They won't buy it. I already tried.
Oh, damn it.
Not good enough. It's basically like free beer.
Alright, the Jersey Shore it is.
At least drop it in those fuckers' pool.
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that?
Ghost tea!
Damn it, you beat me by 1 second.
Gotta be quicker on the draw, mate.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Oh, I can already tell from the art style and the coloration. This has got to be Arlecchino.
Don't be
I
frightened.
don't remember.
I'm just joining
That's
you two.
who it is.
I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Okay, I swear. Okay, look, I swear to God, I was going to defuse the bomb. Okay, I was gonna donate. I'm out of here.
That thing's still armed. Get your ass
Explosion was
back in
20 years ago. you gotta forgive yourself.
Loud noises!
I can't go back to jail, man.
Never been to jail.
Exactly.
But no, this voice is actually going to be an important character much later in the story.
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
This was
I wanna
from,
know.
I think, an event that can't access anymore.
Not here.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong, though not completely wrong.
Hi, Nicole.
I was about to say, is this Nicole?
Yes.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all. Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Before you click, she says, "Friend's disciple." Who do you think that is?
Yep, this is the woman Mona was talking about.
Yep. Mage N, aka Nicole, a member of the Hexen Circle.
All right, and that whole
Very
thing that whole thing I said about the gas.
Stop talking!
I'm just wondering, does the confidentiality thing between lawyers and clients, does that apply with whatever the fuck you are?
It's a disembodied voice currently. Yeah, no, the Hexen Circle, very powerful group of people that are working behind the scenes. In a good way.
They're the whole reason that Mondstadt, despite having some of the lowest amount of technology of everyone, has yet to be properly destroyed by any invading nation. Because anytime anyone threatens Mondstadt, the Hexen Circles step in and say, fuck off.
Basically.
Prophecy.
No.
Yes. What has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed? So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Quote my man Optimus Prime, merely a matter of perception.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you...
Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do
This
that.
was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Unexpected news leads to complicated... You fucker.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
Damn it, Tom, I told you to leave the booze away where Paimon couldn't get it.
How the hell am I supposed to do that? She can fly.
I told
You really
to
think her
proof the
stubby
damn
little
lock.
arms? Hey, look at her stubby little arms. You think she can pull a lock apart? Put a child safety thing on that, then we'll be fine.
You should have child locked the bar, but no, you didn't want to install. You didn't want to pay $20 for the kit.
No, it's more or less I can't trust you or Martin to handle a child lock.
Oh fuck you! Oh fuck you! Fuck you!
Hey, hold up.
F-U-C-K-Y-O-U.
Bulls lose. I want them out of the season.
No, you know what? No, Martin, I got something better. Boys, you think the National Guard outpost is still open?
Yeah, well, on an unrelated note, I gotta go do a barkeep meeting. I'll be right back.
Oh no, you don't, fucker! I'm coming back with an Abrams tank.
I think that was supposed to be code for going to the bathroom.
Oh. That's what I said, though. I'm getting an Abrams tank, and I am burning this motherfucker to the ground.
You just give me advanced warning that when you show up.
I'll literally give you 60 seconds to vacate the... You have exactly 60 seconds to vacate the premises before I start firing. Starting now. Four, three, two, one, hot fire!
God.
All right.
Just turns to that skip from that one movie. It's like,
all right, I'm back, and I got rid. I'm back, and I managed to find a buyer for that gas bomb.
Who bought it?
Don't worry about it.
Your mother.
Don't worry about it.
Places. All right, let's continue.
Actually, I don't know. Guy was kind of creepy. Was really into making toxic cause sick or something. I don't know. He seemed to have really brightened up when he saw that thing.
Oh, him! Yeah, he cool.
Anyway.
Why do I get the feeling we've just sold something to another unintelligent life form?
Oh, no, we didn't. He's like the Tory, but if the Tory actually had some moral guards.
Do you have any
I'll
idea
accept
how
that.
low of a bar that is to clear?
Actually, surprisingly low.
Well, I see
You know,
I've
you
walked
know.
in on some lively banter.
Una! I forgot you were here for this.
Fine, just fine. I went to take part.
Yeah,
in
you
that
weren't here for
Steamboat
for
panel.
yesterday's stream
It turned out
for
to
the
be
stream
more
last time.
interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Oh, you talked to Charlotte.
Hair by any chance? Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words? That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once. Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
I absolutely love how she just calls her mentor old hag.
She's the only one that can get away with it, I think.
Also, Martin, who did you just have a phone call with?
Loki.
Fuck.
He said he'll think
We'll be
about
fine.
Think about what?
Look, we'll be fine. Just
Don't worry
look, we'll be fine. Just look, we'll be
no,
fine.
I
Just
am
as
gonna
long as
worry
the
about
cops.
it. This is gonna end up screwing me over.
Look, we'll be fine just as long as the cops don't drive by. Put the fucking phone down.
How the fuck did you know I was on my phone playing Hearthstone?
I thought you were calling the cops.
This man needs more. He needed more card games to play besides Magic: The Gathering.
No, I'm done. I'm done with that one, honestly.
Oh, with Magic?
Well, at the very least, I'm not buying any more product. And I played Hearthstone. I played Hearthstone for a while before I got into Commander.
Fair enough.
But I've never met her. And if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Yeah, wait till you actually meet her.
Whoa. The Hexenzirkel sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
More like they probably found an immortality spell of some sort.
I mean, they pretty much are borderline immortal.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Sure fucking hope so, 'cause otherwise we're screwed.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes,
Paimon,
she
you
was
can't
quite cryptic, but
breakfast yesterday.
I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
How do I keep getting mixed up in all this prophesized cosmic gobbledygooky crap? I just wanted to serve drinks. I just wanted to serve drinks across the dimensions.
Because you're the protagonist of I think a shonen, so you're kind of in the center of literally everything that's going to happen in this entire universe.
Glee?
I haven't even begun to learn how batshit insane the Hexenzirkel are.
I just wanted to serve drinks across... I just wanted to be the multiverse's barkeep.
You won't be... Yeah, you won't be learning more about the Hexenzirkel till we get to Nodcry, and that's because it plays a big part in the story there.
Well,
also, Interlude 4, but that's post-Natlan.
Well, at least these guys are way less of
too.
downers than anybody in a Souls universe. Jesus Christ, those are some downer customers.
Also, Klee's mom is a
way,
member of the Hexenzirkel.
Yeah. You know, Klee, her mother is basically their top, warrior. And she's more batshit insane than Klee.
Klee is a... I'm going to stop you right there. Klee is a precious, adorable little thing, and she can do no wrong. That's why I made her a little corner over there from everybody else, so she can't lose her innocence. Yes, I have to clean
It's
up
funny
my...
you say... It's funny you say that, Tom, because that's literally how Alice views her, too.
Also, Alice, so Klee walks around with bombs. Literally has, overpowered as fuck bombs that can one-shot pyro shields despite being pyro themselves. Which means those are basically nuclear bombs she's carrying around. Alice, one time had a chat with Lisa. She had an idea of how to power Mondstadt for several years. Infinite clean energy. Her plan was gather up all the hilly churls, throw them into a perpetual motion machine, and force them to keep powering it. Oh, someone gets old or another one gets too weak to continue? Take them out, grind them up, feed them to the others. That should work for at least 5 years before they eventually respawn and you have to go capture them again.
Oh my god.
That is the sole reason Lisa is not part of the Hexenzirkel, because she heard that and was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, Alice is straight up a war criminal.
Heard it here first. Slavery was invented by Alice.
Alice didn't say this as a, joke or to try and fuck with Lisa. She said this straightforward, as in, oh yeah, this is what I think we should do. That was casual.
Yeah.
All right.
She's also super flirty.
Let's just keep this ball rolling.
Traveling?
Yep.
Paimon? Are you two all right?
Oh, not at all.
I run a very strange business.
Yes, you do.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Oh no, this is why you would be a perfect fit-in for the Knights of Favonius.
Huh. You do have a point.
Saw what you sent me, Martin.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
The city we go.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go now. Get to the newsstand! Whee! Smack.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on? Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once
That's
visited
racist.
the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
He just sends Charlotte a cease and desist.
Scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
That would actually be a dope book.
Just a biography of our time since we landed in this world.
Basically.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
I won't. Where's my fucking money from this?
Paparazzi.
They are annoying. Charlotte's cute, so we give a pass.
Charlotte actually gives a shit about journalistic integrity.
World where most people nowadays don't.
There was an event, where she and a character from Natland were looking at some of the tabloid newspaper headlines, the ones that are just obviously garbage, and she was calling them shit.
Nice. Oh, what's going on here?
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Not with your bottomless pit of a stomach. Appreciate my fucking Happy Meal, man.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limit.
Paimon, it's rude to point.
Hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur
My favorite
Nerlet was
melody.
right. You really can eat.
I just want to give her head pats.
I just want to hug her.
That's permitted. I think the other one would be if you explain what it is to Nouvelette.
What?
What about
Snoots is forbidden.
What about picking her up and putting her on my shoulder?
Yes.
You are obstructing an officer of the law. You shall be punished.
I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't fucking care. It's worth it to give this little cinnamon roll a hug.
I just want to give her head pats.
All right, Red, Tom, we already know what's gonna happen. We're going to fucking jail. I'll see you on the inside, boys.
Hey, with a place like the Fortress, it might actually be a vacation almost compared to most prisons in the world.
Just remember the.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Just slug the shit out of the biggest guy in there.
I mean, technically, with the arena, you can.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Yes.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
I mean, that's not a terrible combination. Although I prefer hot chocolate over coffee.
You know what?
Second. Is just water.
Honestly,
Although
Yes.
the foods that he does enjoy include lots of liquid.
honestly, I feel like most of the things that keep me going throughout my day to day are caffeine and alcohol.
To the absolute shock of nobody.
Not good to mix uppers and downers. It's very bad.
Hey, look, the booze. I know how to. I actually do know how to put the booze down, but no, if I don't have coffee, it's gonna be a disaster.
I just realized she's not wearing pants.
None
it
of
just
the
got
Melazines
weird.
wear pants.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Nice.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Nice. I can't even falter. I respect that.
Same.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
It's not gonna close, sweetie. Have all the cake and
What
coffee
a
you want.
hypothetical.
I refuse to entertain the thought of a sad melazine.
Because to make a melazine sad is punishable by death.
Either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
I'm on shut your fat mouth.
Oh, the prophecy.
To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Also, I just noticed she has wings on her back.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know
Aw.
Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that
So
humans
so she's a
sad
senpai.
and easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Oh. I love you, you tiny little dear human thing.
And there she goes.
Again, if anything bad ever happened to a Melazine, you know, somebody get Costa back in the fun. I'm gonna need that bomb back.
You do it.
Tom, I'll give you my C4.
All right, I'll make do with that. Wait a minute, you all gave me shit for the gas. Where the fuck did you get this, Hunter?
Don't ask, and I won't tell.
Works for me.
Say I know a guy by the last. Let me just say I know. All I will say, let's just say I know a guy by the last name Shepherd.
Which Shepherd?
First name Command.
No, not that one, sadly.
Joking.
Plus, if it was that Shepherd, it would be Fem Shep because I'm not gay, bro.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
It better be with how good that frosting looks.
It's more
Snarf down the cake.
and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Well, is this just us having our last little go around to the town?
Bit of gas, bit of flip, bit of hell of a trip. But it ain't the end of the world.
Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Martin's like, where's my royalties, bitch?
What? Where's the?
Do you know that word came around because the English government copyrighted the Bible.
What the fuck? What is blocking it? Hold up.
Amazing.
View details.
Are you?
Go to view details. What the fuck is blocking it? Steambird interview. Go just quickly do this. This is to unlock the city rep. Why did you not do this beforehand?
I don't give a shit.
Well, you should. Spectacular weather today, no?
Yeah, blah 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 blah. Shit, I don't even care about. Just let me continue on with the damn story.
Congratulations.
No.
Now been able to unlock this.
Slave. Woo! $1,000 more, 20,000.
Now you got rewards you can get. Let's see what your rewards are.
Sweet. Nice.
New recipe.
Ooh.
That is actually really useful, that crystal fly trap.
How useful we talking?
Crystal fly cores are needed to make condensed resin.
The crystal cores and just flies. Like, there are so many places that just have them always.
Yeah, those things do not fucking spawn for me.
There's one in Mondstadt where they literally spawn exactly where you fast travel to.
You said they don't spawn for you, Martin?
Wow!
Sometimes they don't.
Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Where's my?
Yeah, where's my royalties?
You got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit
Don't worry
split?
about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
What?
I was probably like the letter got the letter probably got caught in the water.
Probably.
How did
I literally thought.
It's a little
I
too
thought.
easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Carla, this is why you're awesome, even if you are technically racist to non-Fontanians. I'm sorry, that will never not be funny.
I can't believe that's actually a fucking passive of hers.
What, being racist?
So, one of her kits is, if you have Fontanian members in the party, she does better healing. And for every Fontanian member, her healing goes up. But for every non-Fontanian member, her attack goes up. So, she's more friendly when she's with her countrymen, and she's more violent when she's with foreigners.
Wow.
Just like the friend.
The fact that it is actually a passive of hers is hilarious.
Enough. So this is one of the few times where being racist actually pays off.
Still, what
Only in a video game, kids.
Were you looking for me?
Why, yes.
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Mona
So
Magistus.
you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. A really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
Wait, if Mona's considered young, how old are you?
A young person can call another young person young.
I think also Mona, I think, is like canonically like 18 or 19.
She said that you're
So then how old is Charlotte?
devil of a journalist.
Probably early 20s.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't.
It's not.
That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that
That
case,
sounds about right.
we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait,
Oh,
Charlotte,
that's awesome.
I've still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
You guys getting some feedback on my microphone at all and some noise?
I just heard some. I literally just heard something when it got quiet. But that was all I heard.
Barely anything.
Not at all.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But
Not
anyway,
a workaholic?
that's
I'm
my
gonna have
answer.
to call Cat.
And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
And you guys call me a workaholic.
Because you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Dare I ask for examples?
All the fucking time. The better question is, Tom, do you want that list in chronological or alphabetical order?
That's so
Or silence.
nice.
Tom running away from the question.
All of a sudden, Paimon actually kind of envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Okay, is this seriously all the quest is right now? Because right now, this is depressing as shit.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Okay, what is feeding through my microphone right now?
No, we're not hearing anything, just you.
I'm hearing
my Discord icon light up. I thought something's going on.
I'm hearing something, but I have no idea what the fuck it is.
Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't
Yes.
Fontaine, but all of Tavern that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do? We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Precisely. Aw.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you
Get
are
it? Because
still
they're in the
here.
ocean.
Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well,
What?
that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh.
There's the bait on the hook.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd
Ed, what did you do?
began to grow and protest against
I
the
did
Hydro
literally
Archon started to
nothing.
break out.
Just like Furina. Joking.
Red? Red, just
Martin,
because you...
do not worry.
Red,
We will
just
have our
because-
revenge.
Just because you're interested in self-sabotaging your team does not mean I am.
I'm like, right now, me and Martin are fucking Luigi and Guido from Cars. Like, no, Guido, we will have our chance.
This is our best chance at the Super Bowl, damn it!
Continue.
But I should say, in all seriousness, I do hope for a good recovery for Patrick Mahomes.
And we joke,
Agreed.
but fuck, that's like, I hope he does recover.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, that's no, like, seriously, that shit looked like it fucking hurt.
I wouldn't wish, but it's this way, I wouldn't wish that shit on Tom Brady.
Oh, and
Amen to that, brother. Anyways, continue.
People have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
True.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
That's scary accurate.
Yeah.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
I'm sorry, you're saying she just up and ran away and nobody fucking followed her?
Not in the chaos.
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Oh, God.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
In the business, we call this dramatic irony. We, the audience, know something that the characters do not.
Yeah. But let's move on.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
So he's not telling us to do anything about it, he's just letting us know so we're not out of the loop.
Because he trusts us.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, over to Poisson then. If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
With how much of an there is in that place, I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if nobody else heard that.
Yeah, the acoustics here are a real motherfucker, aren't they?
Yeah.
Pass the salt, please!
What?
This place looks deserted.
Does it echo?
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Is it tactless for me to say that it doesn't look any different?
Limited. Just fly down.
To be fair, also, what you call it? They were still being held back by the PlayStation 4 at this point, so they couldn't really do big changes.
Yeah, unfortunately.
There she is.
That was quick.
That's Furina, right over there.
Too late.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant
Okay,
to
for a
happen
quick
did
second there, I thought she was about to jump.
Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
Okay, real quick. Would she dissolve if she got touched the primordial sea?
She's an Archon.
Probably
She
not.
shouldn't dissolve.
Okay.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House
Quit
earlier
trying
this
to
morning
hide
was
it.
so moving.
Red.
I'm still trying to process it.
I think this is the part where we really start getting answers, so try to hold it in.
Yeah, I'll try.
This is where it really starts to make sense, boys.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too. Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off.
Is this still part of the plan?
I don't know at this point.
This doesn't feel like it's part of the plan.
After that, God, I'm so tempted to put the Benny Hill music on.
Guys,
come on.
Sorry.
This way. Curse.
Should be the place, right? Hey, Furina!
Well, luckily the PlayStation 4 also seemed to have limited all their peripheral vision.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a jab at me, but I'm going to ignore it.
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost
Well, it used to be a Cracker Barrel.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
You don't even fucking run, little fairy.
Hey, flying takes energy.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
God, even Paimon treats her as a child.
Good girl. This good girl, the fucking god of water.
Yep.
I forgot she said this.
Uh-oh.
The fuck was that?
Don't worry about it.
I guess it was Borax.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Did somebody just hit the ship with a comically large hammer just to fuck with her?
Probably.
Who do we know with a comically large hammer? Does anybody use a hammer in universe?
I think that's more of a ZZZ thing.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Red, what the fuck?
Huh?
There's some sort of like dragging noise coming through your end.
Yeah, like, are you carving something? What the fuck?
No.
What the hell was that noise?
I don't know.
It's Mongolian throat singing.
Doing something.
Hold on, give me a sec.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy.
All right, hopefully whatever the f that was stop.
I once had informants all over Tavern, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
It gets better.
Come now.
She was.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone. A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tavern from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
That's
And
one
if
way of putting it.
Tavern is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Time to go.
Hell of a fucking trap.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Uh-oh. Right gone wrong.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yep.
She's already got it drawn.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Technically, you kinda did when we first showed up.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, we'll use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Just like these fucking people.
Again, this nation is populated by theater kids.
Why does it feel like
You're not.
Furina
No
just
argument.
took over the whole thing?
Not wrong.
Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will
In her
be
own way,
my
yes.
opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh shit.
Is
Oh!
that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Well, I've gone from from defense to prosecution.
Am I gonna have to look up a guide for like a mini game or some shit again?
Hopefully not.
It's time for the Ace Attorney segment to begin.
Great.
Objection!
I'm gonna have to look this up so we're not stuck here for 3 hours longer than normal.
I gotta take a leak.
Okay.
Also,
I'm already
please allow
see if
me
I can
to
look this
ask
up.
as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
More than I did studying for my
Do a lot
finals.
of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Clever.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's
I just
right.
want you to realize.
Gasp.
That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
Think about it. You remember the trick that Linny did in part 1, right?
Yeah, which only leads
Yeah.
me to my question: how the fuck did he get us all the way back over here?
Magic.
Don't ask questions.
Especially when you realize the distance.
Oh
Don't worry
yeah,
about
because that was like underground, almost the same level as the Fortress of Meripede levels of underground.
Oh, no. Fortress of Meripede's way lower.
Well,
Oh yeah.
still.
But yeah,
It's
no, the Palais Marmonia is significantly higher than Poisson.
It's like about it's still about like a real world mile as the crow flies.
Probably further.
As the super
Yeah.
ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Also, Linny, you know he is hamming this up like this is payback for trying to falsely accuse me of murder, bitch.
Yeah.
That is definitely within the back of his mind, and he is doing everything he can to not say that.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
So they made the box to look like that, so it wouldn't be out of place when we went in there.
And now I'm just picturing two of those big Fatui guys just just moving that fucking thing over their heads.
Right?
That's probably what happened.
Hup.
We had to
they just drop it off.
A giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Wow, I strangely called that again. Damn you, Apollo!
I forgot that the Electro Fatui actually have giant sledgehammers.
Yeah, they do.
Apollo, release me from your accursed gift of prophecy, you demon!
But I thought you loved how you get the prophecy so you could fuck with Martin about it.
Now it's fucking with me!
Because, yeah,
I'll just send you a...
we were getting hit by a hammer, and lo and behold, we got two of them.
I'll just send you a card as his answer, but it's not an actual answer. It's literally just troll face.
So,
All right.
in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about
God.
that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a
What do you think?
prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
So, in other words, hold on a second. I don't think I'll have a more prime opportunity to do this. Nope, that's not it. Stay on board. Hang on, where is it? Come on. Yeah, where is it?
Gotcha, bitch.
There we go.
Yes.
Hey, it actually went through.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah.
There was
yes,
never
that's exactly
a more
accurate.
perfect opportunity to use that sound bit.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Satisfying.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you,
For her, that is a
Traveler,
compliment.
I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage. Oh?
No.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine.
We didn't want it to come to this,
It matters
sweetie,
not.
but you were Starhand.
What's done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Objection!
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte
Thank
wanted to
God.
Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument! Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in
Are we
the
even
very
allowed to
first
do
duel
that?
you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
She has a lie for
I didn't
every
think
single
that you'd
thing.
wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all
Yeah,
this time.
just
I
just
guess
let
you could
me.
also see this as a happy
I've already got
coincidence.
the most expedited way to get this done and over with.
All right.
Hold up.
Well, I just want to.
For when that comes up.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Wait, what? Was that in the stream I missed?
Might have been, I think.
According to Monsieur,
Because I would have remembered
both child
that
and that
something
ring
like that
should have
happening.
been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly
Yeah, it
lost
was when
my
you missed.
awesome
It was the
friend
one you
Navia.
missed.
To be
Yeah.
honest, that still gives me shivers.
Actually, I didn't
The
rewatch the
words
catch
of
up.
someone as extraordinary as a witch.
Yeah, I'll do that
probably
another
only be
time.
truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Back out of this for now. You can't really do anything with it. Moment.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Where's that music?
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward
Thank
to
you.
the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Oh my!
I mean, she's got a point technically.
She has dug a grave. In Red's mind, she's dug her grave so deep that thing reaches China 3 times over.
I'm granting her. She technically, in this situation, has a point.
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Again, she has a point.
Again,
I will grant her leniencies where they are due in this case.
I'm tempted to give Red the reins on all this, just so he has the satisfaction of shutting her the fuck up.
Anyway, let's keep going.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh, hey, we heard him speak.
Oh, shit. Somebody...
A red line.
Wow, I...
My God, they actually...
I gave him a full fucking sentence.
Yeah, they actually allowed the voice... Oh my God, they actually let the voice actor speak? Take it away!
And more than 3 words at that.
They do that a lot in Fontaine, admittedly.
All right, let's just keep this going.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Say, wait. The fucking phone? I beg your finest pardon?
Oh, Martin, this is going to be juicy.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
say, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh shit! This just got interesting.
Lady Furina,
this is gonna
do you
be
plead
juicy.
guilty to the charge?
The fact that she's hesitating.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Continue.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Okay, the answer to this one is meeting with the knave.
Hang on.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters is the veracity.
I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Yep, child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was
Turnabout's fair
trick of
play.
rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Second one.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
That backfired tremendously, didn't it?
Oh, it absolutely did.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh
What the
no.
prosecutor said is true. She really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Okay, truth behind the serial disappearance of young women.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
She won't dissolve.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Thanks, we have eyes. We can read the room, dude.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Damn!
Hey!
Gotta give her credit.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Let's not forget there are other humans other than Fontanians.
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
So they made a lighter version of it so that you wouldn't dissolve either way?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, On the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe you... Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Well, we happen to have a few on the phone.
Four to be exact.
If I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Am I the only one who felt like could have sworn she sounded like she was about to cry as she was laughing there?
Oh.
And there it is.
I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty.
Just like that, her world is shattered.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What?
A twist.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This
Happy
outcome
now,
is
you
indeed
two?
quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Vache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
You're awfully
Indeed.
quiet, Tom.
Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
What?
So it's not sentencing Furina. It's not sentencing Furina. It's sentencing the real Hydro Archon, who we still don't know, and we still don't know who that is yet. So technically, Furina hasn't been sentenced.
But now, the Oratrice
Or
seems to have
has she?
deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Perhaps she is the Hydro Archon after all?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is
Precious boy.
trial still going?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Fair enough.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But
Well, that explains why nobody else found it, because nobody other than Nervalet would be able to go down there.
Doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
I doubt it, buddy.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Down.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay.
Basically, let's put the slates in order.
It seems
Yeah.
to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. Verify the consensus. Verifying the contents of the prophecy slate is the first verification you have to go through. Complete. So, answer for prophecy slate 1 is...
the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Figure that one out on its own.
Yeah. Next up. Announcement of Hydro Archon's death sentence. That one.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Alright. Navia.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Alright. That one.
This one?
Yep.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Also, Traveler talked more in this part than he has at the entire playthrough.
Shush! Flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
You're gonna say something, Richie?
No, somebody was knocking at my door.
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Honestly, that's a valid response.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slate's respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice. Yes,
Which we literally just been doing.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Yeah, we got that ancient Greek self-fulfilling prophecy here.
Those who often avoid their destiny pave the way for it to happen anyway. Or something like that.
Feels like to be a prisoner of fate.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before. This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
You only need to involve Slate 4.
The whale.
Yes.
Yep. It's the whale. That's the only thing that needs to change about this entire thing. So we just need to figure out
the image.
There we go.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Not to mention, Furina's currently sitting upon a throne crying.
Dad gets to show off his strength. Kyle!
For a split second, I thought that was A.
I wish.
Whoever that was, we owe them.
Hold.
Yeah, it's Tartaglia.
That's his foul legacy.
Blade.
I want you to realize he's been fighting that thing for 2 months. No rest.
Our man is on demon time.
Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Only it were that simple.
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
You know what? Bring it the fuck on.
You just want to be able to crack a skull at least once a stream, don't you?
I'll get the harpoon.
Hey, Martin.
Arm the harpoons, boys.
All right, I'll go get 'em.
Blubbers back on the menu.
All right.
So the
I don't know if that picked up, but I just cracked my knuckles.
Hmm.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina!
No, I still need answers.
Judgment. is death. Meet Focalor.
The actual Focalor?
The one and only.
You.
Wow, even the game's confused.
Okay, that was funny.
That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not.
Same
Furina.
VA, by the way.
Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success.
She
But to
still
answer your
sure does
question,
talk like Furina, at least.
I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Had to get it from somewhere.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
I'd say this is Furina's mom.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before
Furina
you
was
now
born.
is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited,
or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
And she chose the former.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Skeng.
Go around the side.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Notice the words above.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Whack the lights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Hey, you finally get to crack your head.
Out damn time, right, Tom?
Ready.
Barbados, guide us.
Ah, you piece of tin.
Loaded.
Back to this. It's back to the scrap heap with you, Clanker.
Why the Gardamex kind of look like something I'd see in the world of Elder Scrolls.
All right, that's one light down. Now the other two.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the
I think you're doing the spotlights one at a time and not all three at once.
Also, I don't know if you noticed the names for the garden necks.
I've noticed.
The other one was
Silence
called
without
Shack.
end.
This one's
You asked for it.
Yeah.
Ready.
Tinker's a chance to breathe.
Water check. Look alive. Go and play.
Into the shadows.
All right, one
Then
more to
there
go.
was one. Whoa.
I think we need to go sit down.
That's not a
It's a
chair.
mirror.
Or head towards it.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy.
Will it really come to pass? Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it. The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god?
To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Damn theater kids.
Beat me by a second.
And now you see why she has that personality.
Yep.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Or baby.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. It's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Imagine having to do this for 500 years straight on loop.
People have lived, people have died, people have begged, and people have cried in front of her.
All the world's a stage, and she's the main character. Putting on a performance for the gods who want to slay her nation.
Lady
Unable
Furina,
to escape their wrath.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Damn.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
It sounds like she's about to cry.
Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, she is crying.
Are you crying?
Are you crying? Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Nice save.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted
conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
I'm getting emotional again. Jesus, that's a long number.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tavern from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tavern is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Welcome back.
That better?
Yep.
Okay.
Proceed.
Resume.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Is that why there's a sort of Damocles that was hanging above her head?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, The descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fussalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Mom and Dad are flirting.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Long live the king.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But
only you
since
knew.
we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Hell yeah.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Fuck it, we're slaying Moby Dick.
Wait, wasn't Moby Dick a great
Sperm whale.
A sperm whale and not a narwhal?
Yes.
I guess same diff in this case. Okay, Martin, got any tips on fighting this thing?
Once they finish talking, I'll say a few things.
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within, we shall share a part of the ancient identity. We shall look for it.
Pause now.
I think I know what's coming.
All right, Martin. How about Martin? I actually am helping.
I'll tell you how to do this thing. Isn't there something you two would like to say?
Yeah, there it is.
Apology, perhaps.
I am going to say this explains absolutely everything.
That is.
Yes, it does.
Long weeks I have listened to you two slander my wife.
Now Martin feels my pain, and it's so good.
I have felt like Gohan during the Spopovich match. Forced to watch and unable to say anything.
Can we?
This is how I felt with Inazuma.
All right, Martin. Before you blow out. All right, Martin. Before you blow out your vocal cords and end up sounding like a squeaky rubber duck, tell me how I can kill this thing.
Piss it off.
Shit really
And
hard.
Attack it from within. Strike it to anger the beast.
Anger the
Skin
beast. Huh?
center on the inside.
Hello.
Basically,
Beastie?
allow yourself to get eaten. Now here's my dick.
I seriously have to get eaten by this thing.
Yes, technically.
Yes. You have to get Jonah.
I forgot to say one thing, but
The all-devouring narwhal cannot
no one
resist
would have been an
its
easy
instinct
way to
devour.
piss it off. A bow
Continue to
character.
trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
You're telling me
But
that.
with bar the top, it's almost pissed off. Now he's pissed.
Yep, it's pissed.
Come here, Moby Dick.
You have no idea how long I've kept that rage inside of me.
You have no long how long I've been waiting to kick some ass. What the?
Oh, by the way, Tom, Red, Pete, Sertalunki, or rather a fragment of him, a sinner of Conria.
And that's supposed to mean something?
It means something to me. It means I've been waiting to kick some ass for a long time.
Let me put it in a way, Red. They are equivalent to devil. They are the reason Conria almost killed the entire world.
Wait, hear me.
Rukadevaka, Rakolta, Egeria, all dead because of Conria and the Five Spirits.
Okay.
It's gonna play a bigger role once we get to Nod Cry. And some in that land.
What is a devil to a non-believer? What the?
Woo! He's got the pimp cane out. Die, monster.
Well, this wasn't much of an actual fight. We just had to...
Oh, but Tom still got to bust some heads.
What?
Hi, Skirk.
Who the fuck are you? What? Hey, where you going with our boy?
Wait, did she just yeet us to... Did she just yeet Child through a portal?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but... Oh well.
I say again, who the fuck are you?
This is Child's master, Skirk. He's mentioned her
The
before.
one that trained her, that trained him. And she is the disciple
private training
of
session
Sir
for me.
Talogi.
I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did
Only to
not have
him.
anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So
I
you
do
may
have
speak to
one
me
thing to
as
point out.
equals.
Before you select, notice how her arms and legs are purple?
Yeah.
That's abyssal power. Her actual limbs are gone. She made new ones from the abyss.
I just have something of an issue.
What?
I didn't taste nearly enough of his blood.
I didn't hear a word.
Can someone translate snarling beast?
No.
I didn't... Tom, can you repeat that, but coherently this time?
I said I did not taste nearly enough of that demon's blood.
Hey, you want to fight her?
Okay.
Be my guest. You'll get slapped around more than A did to you on your first match with her.
Yep.
We'll probably get even less. It'll probably be even more of a no diff than it was with Child versus Neuvillette.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sir Talogi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name the Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Correct.
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that
By
the
the way,
all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
You've met Vedifulnir before. Remember when you were doing Dainsleif's quest in Sumeru? That giant ice crystal?
Yep.
That was him.
Also, how'd I do in that little fight against that demon?
It's good.
Yeah, pretty good. The actual boss fight is much harder if you want more bloodlust. That's the one that you go fight later to get to get materials for characters. The reason Sertology isn't really that well known on Teyvat is because he wants to be the strongest. He basically has Saiyan mentality. And he decided that all of Teyvat is too weak, so he promptly fucked off to go fight on other worlds.
Alright, let's just keep this going.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Basically gave the gods a fuck you middle finger.
Dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
It's rising, boys.
Atlantis.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Oh, hi, Risley. A claw.
Oh, dang it, you beat me by a fraction of a second.
Man, I'm 2 for 2 tonight.
Hey, lend a hand.
And seawater's gonna be a bitch to get out of those clothes. Boy.
The lung capacity on this kid.
There is a unique thing in Fontaine's water, is that they can stay underwater as long as they want.
Nope, you're fucked.
As long as it's not primordial seawater.
Yep. It's only in Fontaine's water, though.
And like I said, Focalor gave the gods the biggest middle finger, and they can't do shit about it.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy.
You know they're up there pissed, right, Martin?
Yes. And the reason why they didn't dissolve, when Nouvelette said your sins are
Can I
forgiven.
just watch this cutscene?
Seriously, guys.
Buddy. Shut up, Tom.
attacks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rusula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship
And now I'm hungry.
lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
He really wants to talk with Risley.
Alright. As much as I want to do that, there's just one little thing I'd like to address. An elephant in the room, if we will. And that's been...
It's almost
Wait a minute.
It's almost been 4.5 hours.
It's not the 4-hour mark?
We're past 4. We're almost at 4 hours
Now,
and 17
good news,
minutes.
This is actually very close to finishing.
Don't trust
Fuck it,
him.
we ball.
Don't trust his word.
Don't trust.
I actually have to think up. We are literally at the final stage, which is just go talk to a few people.
Martin, if this goes into another half an hour, I will slap you.
It depends on how much we all want to yap.
Well, you...
Okay, let's
Wrong
shut the
spot.
fuck up.
Go to Passat. It also depends on you teleporting to the wrong location.
You know what, Martin? Maybe... you know what, Martin? I might be able to focus if you shut the fuck up.
Ask for how long it would be, I told you.
Yeah, and you've been dead fucking wrong before.
Alright, let's just shut up and get this on the road. But we did it, boys. We saved the day.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Oh my god, we're finally reaching the tail end and we get a chatter. Zach, welcome to the show. Welcome. Don't trust him. He's lying to you.
Vulture, you motherfucker! Is that you in the chat?
Wait, is that Vulture? Vulture, is that you?
I'm pretty sure that's him.
Oh, that is so good.
It's gonna be another hour
This is great.
and a
That's
half.
a lie. That's a lie. He speaks lies.
I don't know. The fact that two people have said it, Martin, it's starting to make me eyeball you a little.
I quite literally can tell you what it is. It's just talk to Navia, go to Fortress, talk to people, go talk to Lenny, go talk to Nouvelle. That's all that's left.
A lot of talking.
God.
How long are each individual conversation?
It would be quicker if we would stop arguing.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. Keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Nice.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
I would be in the call with y'all, but I'm offshore right now. That's fine. It's fine, Vulture. I don't mind having a chat.
Hey, buddy.
You're the only one.
Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Well.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Navia is staring her down like, don't get your hopes up.
Never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillet asked me was, when did the Fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Yeah, I'm sold.
You seem curious about the Fortress.
Of course. That Ridesley. I still remember going down to the Fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijwin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Yay!
All right. Now the
I'll go talk
fortress.
to Wisely.
Fortress. Da-da-da-da-da. Head to the idiot mobile.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
So I'm curious about how this whole rigmarole is going to affect the Oratrice. Is it just no longer functional?
It does not work.
Well, that's what
Yeah,
you
it's-
talked to Nouvelette about.
It broke.
Hey, no need to be
Aw,
so
she's
nervous.
cute.
I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
You're standing on it.
Trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up?
Wisely ships
Please,
them.
Someone help me have a look.
By the way, I don't know if I mentioned this the first time we were here, but that guy sounds like Makoto from Tsuchimichi Moonlit Fantasy.
Yeah, kinda.
Seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siege.
Hi, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Okay.
Come on, Miss Sijween, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
I forget, what is Siegeween's vision again?
Do I have to
Hydro.
smile?
Thought so. I couldn't remember if it was hydro or cryo.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jerrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Isley's a guy who prefers to just operate from behind the
Lots of things
scenes in
happened that
peace.
day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
On the bottom floor.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the expressway down there. Found it.
Whee! Smack. A while since we've heard this music.
Think not since we first arrived here in Fontaine.
Yep.
Oh,
And that was only 6 weeks ago.
In universe or real life?
Probably IRL.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is
Eh, I'm good.
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
And thus a ship was born.
The best ship for Fontaine.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Wait, the ship between
sure.
Fremine and
Please,
Charlotte?
Charlotte.
Write down my address.
Yep.
The most introverted guy with the most extroverted woman.
Yep.
He was the one who
That's
proposed
Strangely
this.
adorable.
He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
And that said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Of course they would.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help.
guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
And there it is.
Don't worry, that won't happen next arc.
The
Can
Fatui have
we
gotten
hang on to a
single
single one of these goddamn things?
Hey, guess what? Next nation's the nation of war. Maybe they'll actually put up a fight for it.
God damn it. Can we break the script on that for once?
It has importance. We just don't know what it is yet.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Plus, he doesn't really need the damn thing.
Considering he's the Hydro Dragon and Archon at the same time.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Fair.
Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by
Oh,
such a
that's
simple
nothing.
switching of sides?
Hey, Tom, she's here.
Wow.
Oh, hello, Father.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Permit me to still suspect that your superiors wanted to ensure some ulterior motive due to the mutual interest, and thus sent a proper member of the Harbingers to handle the situation thusly.
Well, she is also from Fontaine. Well, she is also from Fontaine, too, so it would make sense that she would give a shit about her nation.
Hunter, I just fucking said that.
Wait, wouldn't that mean that she would have also dissolved if she had entered the Primordial Sea?
Yes.
So she had a very glaring weakness up until Neuvillette cleansed everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Dang it!
Now
she's gonna be that much tougher to
No, we're actually cool with her now.
Fair.
She's like one of only 3 Harbingers. Well, actually, now, like, at this point in the story, she's one of only 3 Harbingers. Well, technically 2 Harbingers and 1 former Harbinger that we're cool with.
Cool.
The only other one being Child and
Cool
Scaramouche.
Cool is not the word I would use right now.
She just scares you.
As she rightfully should.
Martin, you really think I'm so stupid to lower my guard around somebody who's basically the head of Snezhnaya's KGB?
See, here's the difference. You're on guard around her because you're afraid you might let something slip. I'm not on guard around her because I know I'm too much of a dumbass to let anything important slip because I don't pay attention to anything important. She can get 0 info from me.
So you admit you're an idiot and
And it is a massive benefit, is it not?
Moving on.
Favor himbo. The one weakness of the cold-hearted spy.
Moving
on.
Take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
No,
That
she's
is
going to
our
use it for a
duty as
paperweight.
harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
So we're business associates, basically.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Oh, that's
Oh,
Child.
he is our friend.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
I love how she's like, yeah, don't
Farewell,
talk about me. Talk about my kids.
My cordial relations with the three, and the fact that it was Neverlet himself who gave it in a diplomatic way is the reason I'm not fighting for that gnosis.
Is that what he says?
I know when to stay my hand.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlet's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
This is the final thing.
Thank God.
Gonna be interesting seeing how things are gonna be run without the Auret Trace.
You are too poor to...
Well, they do have a very good judge.
That they do.
I'm guessing it's going to run a lot closer to what... Well, closer to what IRL courts are like now.
Oh, the theater will
Probably.
still stay. The theatrics are
Yeah.
always present.
Well, that's to be expected, but...
Also, I don't know if Tom, Red, I don't know if you've caught on to this, but like with Focalor's death, this means there's never going to be another Hydro Archon again.
Which means
Like, that's it.
That's going to be the Hydro Sovereign for as long as he exists.
Precisely.
And that dude's going to be... That dude's ancient.
You were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
God, he is pasty in the sunlight.
Keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened? Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
I have a third reason for it.
Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
What was the third?
I have a third theory on it. It's that he intentionally didn't try and refute his innocence on being the one guilty of dissolving people because he wanted to fight Clorand. So it wasn't a "you're guilty of that," it was a "you're guilty of obstructing justice."
Hang on a second.
I could see that.
I got another question. Back when Fontainians
No.
hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
So next one down, Fontaine's future.
Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat
Father
happy
Hawk.
for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, honestly, I know they're trying their best to make this stuff, like, tick together, but when it comes to all this cosmic gobbledygook, it just makes me need a drink.
I think you haven't been paying attention.
I've been trying!
To be fair, I don't understand half the shit either. I just know Heavenly Principles suck ass and we need to beat the shit out of them.
It just becomes
All right.
nonsense!
Okay, here's your answer. There are gods with a fucking lowercase g, and then there are gods with a very uppercase g. Those are the Heavenly Principles. They're
Yes.
basically the ones who actually dictate what the world is going on. The ones that are below, the Archons, and anybody else that is sufficiently powerful, lowercase g god. They can't shape the world like the Heavenly Principles do, but they are sufficiently powerful. Essentially, the Heavenly Principles said, you weren't supposed to do that, and the first Hydro Archon said, okay, I want humans now, and turned oceanids into humans.
No,
They
that
broke
shit,
the
no,
rule.
that shit I get, but just like this new...
Alright?
You know what?
What do you not get?
I don't know, this whole this new replacement for indemnitium.
Alright, so that one's not that complicated. The indemnitium was just, power for just siphoned off of justice that was produced by the Hydro Archon. The Numa and Usa is just a natural energy that exists in Fontaine that is also a byproduct of Hydro. And since he's the Hydro Dragon, he gets to just make that shit.
Basically.
Alright.
About the
You
gnosis.
don't really come across the Numa and Usa stuff often, except for puzzles.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war, War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh.
Real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
By the
I
way,
suggest that
Tom?
you fully prepare yourself before
Hang on.
going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Capitano, I'm taking it.
Harbinger number 1.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more
everything?
questions.
That's everything.
Let's end this fucking shit and go to bed.
Oh, god damn it.
When we spoke to Linny earlier,
No!
she mentioned
No
that
more
your attitude
questions.
towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Alright.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Tartaglia.
An errand boy playing telephone.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Yep.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Good question.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Foreshadowing, maybe?
Let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Finally.
Okay. That took about 45 minutes.
Including our yapping, yep.
So
would have been fucking 30 minutes without us. I was right.
So for once,
Either way,
Martin was actually telling the truth about how long this was going to take.
Y'all were going to listen to fucking Vulture saying, oh, it's actually an hour and a half. Ah, fuck you.
Well, the last time I recall you saying, oh, this was only going to take an hour, it took 3.
He does have you there, Martin.
That time true.
So
this is done. We can finally go to bed.
About your timetables.
Well, that is finally the end of our adventures here in Fontaine.
Not quite.
Oh, god damn it.
Well,
there is still the matter of Furina's story quest for a proper conclusion.
Alright.
Next time.
God damn, I need to be there for that shit. God, I need to be there for that shit.
I'm going to force you to do Arlecchino's as well, since it now heavily ties into Nod Cry.
Okay, so we can do those next time.
Yes, obviously not now.
Right, I'm going to bed.
Alright. I guess you just don't want to do the outro. I understand.
Dude, I got an early day tomorrow, so I gotta go. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Later, fellas.
Yeah, you get out of here, man. We can handle this.
Good night, everybody. Peace.
Good night.
Good night.
Alright. Now, with that all being said, I guess thank you all so much for stopping by and watching this, or catching this extremely long-ass VOD. Yeah, so let's just run down, and let's just all just take a moment to remember Focalor and her sacrifice to save all of Fontaine.
Yeah.
Girl played 6D chess with the Heavenly Principles and told them to fuck off. Respect.
And y'all went from wanting to beat Furina with a stick to realizing how wrong you were. This is why Fontaine's story is regarded as the best in
It
all of
certainly took its time to make us realize what the hell was going on with that woman.
I will say this. As much as I get it, it's still the extent to which she does it still rubs me a bit the wrong way.
You literally saw she tried to be more like polite and reserved, and the people did not view her as a god. She had to turn it up in order for them to think she's a god. So blame the people of Fontaine.
Yeah, like I get it. It still irked me.
All right. Anyway, actually, you know what? I know a perfect place where we can do the rest of this outro, but keep on going. So I guess to give my thoughts, I can definitely see why so many consider this the peak of Genshin storytelling.
Also, remember when you leveled up Furina a bit, and then she was talking about the vision in her first ascension? Y'all were like, how does she have a vision? And I said, like, oh, she needs another power source because, like, obviously the Ghost is going to get taken.
Fucking panicked at that moment because, like, Martin did it.
I didn't do shit. That was Tom ascending her. I pulled shit out of my ass to cover that.
I'm aware.
That was bullshit 101.
All right. Anyway, can I finish my thoughts?
Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you. Jesus. So yeah, like I said, lots of twists and turns. I very much appreciate the plot twist we had with Furina and turning this whole prophecy on its head. And the fact that now technically, and just terminology, now Neuvillette is the god of the nation of justice. Also, I am just going to now say that Furina being the Archon banner was false advertising.
She's still
technically
the Archon in
Also,
terms of like promotional material.
I'd also like to give you a little bit of an interesting thing that you wouldn't have realized before, for reasons, but every time that you get the powers of a nation, like the element of a nation, it always emulates the Archon that it comes with. Now, if you look at Animo, you have a vortex that you can summon with your hands. With Geo, you can summon a giant rock that emulates Zhongli's big rock that he calls down, the meteor he calls down.
Yeah.
Electro, you can call in a storm that acts just like A's ability, where you get electric on your attacks.
Mm-hmm.
What's the next? Samara, you get to make a very small version of the shrine that Nahida makes when she does her ultimate. And here in Fontaine, use Traveler's ability real quick. Not the ultimate. The regular
ultimate?
ability.
Oh, just fire that.
Furina doesn't have a beam attack or a water beam. The one who does is Neuvillette. This could not be spoiled to you ever, because even during Neuvillette's story quest, you don't play as him, so you wouldn't have even known. It's kind of alluding to the fact that, yeah, Neuvillette was going to be the main, technically, god of Hydro.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I just thought this entire adventure throughout Fontaine was incredible. As maddening as it is to just see the theatrics of it all, the architecture is splendid. Just this small difference in terrain traversal by allowing you to swim within the oceans of Fontaine and explore there. I kid you not, I have had hours of just swimming around and just looking at all the shit you can do, and it was traversal wise, I think this has been my favorite nation. And above all, the story has been phenomenal, despite not really having though, after a while, after going through so many acts of this, like, I will say in terms of content creation, just going around just clicking dialogue options can kind of drain. It can kind of be a little bit of a problem for someone who works in the visual media like me, but at the end of the day, I still had unbelievable amounts of fun between the court of Fontaine, the opera ecclesi- uh, the opera house and court, the very elevated outer terrains, the underwater sections, the very industrial fortress of Meripede, and the story itself, especially going on with the House of the Hearth and Arlecchino, and who I will continue to stress, despite me never lowering my guard around her, because I knew about the Fatui's ulterior motives. I have to admit, she proved that she did have indeed the interests of her birth nation in mind, and very well done with introducing the how every aspect we learned about with this nation coming together, from the Oceanids, the Primordial Sea, the Prophecy. Everything just came together in this act, and that was phenomenal to watch. And it's definitely been a reminder that despite, a lot of my grievances I've had on occasion with this game, it's why I continue to play it, because the story has its hooks in me. And I'm always excited to see how they progress things. That was winded, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
But now we're just going to run down the line to see if anyone else wants to give their thoughts, quick or otherwise. So, Martin?
Red first.
Oh. Do you want to get
you
want Red to go first?
Yes.
Okay, so throughout the entire thing, I'm like, God damn these theater kids, and just hamming it up. But that in of itself was also a bit endearing at times, especially in the court. The fortress looked a bit samey, but it was probably the most interesting part of the entire thing. And like I said a little bit earlier, with the whole thing with Furina, while I now fully get why she was acting that way. It's still great. It was still grating to me, and I'm personally one of the people where first impressions are. She left a very strong first impression that did not sit well with me. So I get it, but I'm not a Furina fan the way Martin and Hunter are. I just simply get it.
Yeah, for me, it's more or less is that I finally get it, so I can finally show some leeway.
Yeah. So that's the meat and potatoes of my opinion. Also, this place does look absolutely fucking gorgeous, both inside and out. And day or night.
Martin, you want to give some thoughts?
If you're gonna follow the Iron Man story of like, here's a character you're supposed to fucking hate, we're gonna make you absolutely love them. And goddamn, I remember playing this for the first time and just being emotional from hearing all the shit she went through, which gets expanded on in her story quest, by the way. We're not done with the emotional damage.
Okay.
But after that, can I finally start building her?
Oh, you can start building her now.
Alright.
There's no more spoils in her thing, as far as I'm aware. Yes, for those who are wondering, why doesn't he use Furina if he pulled for her? I strictly forbid him from building her, just because I didn't want more spoils to come in.
Alright. Richie?
500 years will give you such a crick in the neck.
Alright, so I guess that's everybody's thoughts.
Yeah.
So, we'll be tying up some loose ends here in... Oh, God, my sinuses. So yeah.
Hurt your sinuses and not your own soul being so saddened by what happened to Furina?
I'm still getting over being sick. But yeah, that will have to do it for today for Genshin. Ah! My fucking sinuses! Sorry. So, yeah, we'll be wrapping up a few things here and there. And apparently it's going to be more story quest stuff, and then it's finally going to be off to Natland and to beating Malika.
I don't get excited for shit. I am excited for you to play Furina story quest.
All right.
Also, if you want to do Clarence at one point, it is very interesting to learn more about her.
I certainly will be looking forward to that. So, with all that being said, thank you all so much for watching. So please do those things we YouTubers love to beg our audience to do, which is leave a like, comment on this VOD, share it with your friends, and of course subscribe if you want more of this type of content. And with that being said, this has been the last call from the Game Tavern. Please have yourselves a lovely, lovely time of day, because you're all lovely, lovely people.